What? Oh man, I nearly, I nearly killed myself by choking on my own spit this morning. Gosh, just clearing out my throat, man. Anyway, what? How's everyone doing? We're doing more of the Forester this morning. I also changed out I also changed out the nib on my stylus on my pen, so that way I can draw just a little bit better. It's going to take a second to get used to because like when I put on a new pen nib on for the tablet, it well, first off, it makes it so the pen travels smoother across the surface of the screen, and there's not as much resistance. So it's like I have to kind of catch myself when I'm making strokes. Oh, sounds like this morning we got music from Mist. Oh, I need to put on music for the people that are on YouTube. I have like two different music sources going on. One of them is for YouTube, and the other one is for Twitch. I mean, the second audio source is also for the VOD as it gets saved on Twitch. Yeah, I think you guys, for anyone viewing on YouTube, they now have music. Anyone who's also watching the VOD now has music. Yeah, because I can't put my normal music on the VOD because it's all like well-known, extremely copyrighted, recognizable music. But that's one of the perks of showing up live on Twitch, is that you get to hear the stuff. You get to hear the normal music that I like to listen to. I have a playlist I put together called Creative Inspiration. And that playlist kind of showcases what I take inspiration from for my own personal writing. Right. Where did we last leave off, Forster? Looks like we just did line art for Kira. I think don't remember if Arden's line art was finished. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. We did Arden and Kira's line art. So now we're going to be doing line art for this section. And I think that I might alter a few things with the sketch. Namely, I want to just alter some of the portions of it. Excuse me, gosh. Lungs are not for swallowing, people. I don't recommend it. Just gonna widen the hips a little bit. Because one of my biggest problems is Kira doesn't read as a female character very well. Oh yeah, gosh, the new pen nib has like almost no resistance on the tablet, despite it being the felt pen nib. So it's like it's more fabric than anything, and it has a rougher texture. It's supposed to help simulate what paper feels like, and a new pen nib almost never feels like I'm drawing on paper. It's better than just the plastic pen nibs, because those things like have zero resistance on the screen, and they just it's not a very good feeling. Man, I'm still suffering from the from that cough this morning. All right, I think that we're mostly ready to draw the rest of. Well, I mean, to do the line art for Kira. Yeah, that's a good spot to move forward. So if if one more person follows me on Twitch, then that means we're gonna switch gears over into doing like free art doodles. In terms of like what characters people want me to draw, like if they want me to draw their own personas or things like that, I'm totally down to do that. Actually, it looks like I need to make this finger a little bit bigger. And we should also make the finger longer. That feels fine. Excuse me. Let's see. So, for doing character doodles for people, I'll have to figure out a way for people to send me the references to the character. Now, unfortunately, what that also means is that I'm not gonna. It's a doodle stream. I'm not gonna do any like from scratch character designs. So if you decide to pop in for the doodle stream, make sure you have a character design prepared that I can reference and use for my for the doodle. All right. That being said, let's get the lines done. The music from this documentary is really really awesome. It's so one of my hobbies, or one of the things I like learning about, is the U.S. Nuclear program during the Cold War. Well, I mean, just Cold War history with nuclear science in general. I mean, it largely focuses on the U.S. because for obvious reasons, the U.S. is like the most major player in that. Let's see, I want the line to be a little bit thinner for the top part. There we go. Gosh, I still feel like I'm not getting the... Oops. Still feel like I'm not getting the... the pen pressure that I want. So I want to... Yeah, it's a bit better. For some of the shorter lines, I might need to actually manually taper them. Hate to get it so like zoomed in. Yeah, it's gonna have to be manually taper. Oops, wrong button. when making lines, you want to pull down towards yourself. Just going up the canvas is kind of it makes the quality be significantly less. That's why I have the characters turned upside down as I do the strokes. For the music here, I used to be like 100% devoted to Dragon Ball Z with the Bruce Faulkner score. But like over the course of time, I've like I don't know. I wouldn't say completely. I wouldn't say I've completely stopped. Like not stopped. What's a good term for what I wanted to do? I haven't completely dismissed the Faulkner score. I just have grown to appreciate the original stuff. Can't seem to get this taper just right. Yeah. You have to once again, just manually taper these down. Excuse me. In some cases, having to start from the bottom going to the top is a good thing. Well, one thing about art is that constant experimentation is good for you. Excuse me. Got this like little tickle at the back of my throat from earlier. There we go. Yeah, okay. I think this feels better. Okay, I think I figured out a pretty decent style of line. I guess I will be pulling from the root to the, starting from the root of the hair, and then going down to the ends. So it gets a nice taper on the line, and that's what I'm looking for mostly. Something like that. So as for the lines that are on the hand that we're about to draw, they need to be pretty thick because it's right in the front. Actually, I'm going to manually slice off the section of that one. Same with that one. more manual cuts. And I need to manually put in a little bit extra there. Okay. You know, I wonder if I could just have the line more smoothly curved towards the top. Because I don't like it when it like bulges out in the center like that. It sometimes makes well, it makes an unappealing line for me. I want it to be as even as possible. Right. Sometimes I just have to be satisfied with what is there and keep some of the imperfections. Keep some of the imperfections in there on purpose. There we go. Shit. Excuse me. Check out how it squeezes at the end like that. There we go. Trying to get these like sharp angles on there. Take the size of the pen down a little bit. Okay, making progress. Let's go down through here. I absolutely loved this scene in Expedition 33. It had equal parts. Had an equal amount of parts of dread plus hype and all that. It's put together like a really perfect balance of that for me. And also the fight was super fun. Yeah, we might just fill this in. Just black. All right, now time to do the face, and I'm gonna take the size of my brush down for this part. I might even take it down to 12. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good size. I might even take it down even further. Guess that's all one line. There we go. And I need to cut this line down a little bit. So thick. Alright, I think the line art of that one is looking pretty good. Alright, what else do we need to do? Alright, looks like what we need to do is, Oh yeah, we should, draw Arden up here a little bit. Because he's making a different face. Take the thumbnail away. And put the background away for a minute. So, alright, well, we'll start from the beginning. Just remove all the color real quick. Then we'll just focus on doing the lines. Why are they so jagged? Go away! Go away! Let's see here. I need to... Sorry, I had to mute my Discord. Alright, so we need to keep the bottom of the eyes in a consistent spot. And bring back my thick pen. Something like that. And get rid of this little stub over there. A smaller pen. I'm doing kind of a sort of a taboo by sketching on the line art layer. Alright, looks like we're doing a manual taper lines. once again. Sometimes the vector layer doesn't like to cooperate with its, with how the vector paths cross. Alright, well, let's bring back the color. We'll just have to fill in everything over again. Starting with... Excuse me. Wow, now I have to really manually fill in over all the color. Just do the same thing with the other ones. Whoa, oh yeah, that's because I didn't set the reference layer. That's... Okay, why is it... Why is it doing the whole head? Oh, still dumb. I'm still waking up, is what I should say. Let's get all this filled in just really quick. We can keep some parts of the eye color the same. We'll need to clean up some spots of it. There we go. Use the mapping pen to fill in the eyes on the whites of the eyes. Just clean up some of that. There we go. Alright, now we just bring back the shading layer. And the overlay. Okay, the overlay, the flat color overlay for the shadows we need to redo. And it's the same basic lighting trick that we've been doing this entire time. We just make a copy of the flat colors, we darken it, set the blending mode to overlay, then clip it to our the shadows. And there we go. We got a new drawing of Arden prepared. Now, just thinking about how I want to duplicate this frame, because if you look at the thumbnail art, there's only a couple of differences between the two. Well, I mean, there's one big difference in that Arden has turned around and is walking away, and the other difference is that Kira is reaching her hand out. So maybe I'm deciding whether or not I want to color in Kira on the first frame first before I duplicate it. That might actually be for the best. Gosh, I'm still waking up. So I woke up 2 hours ago, had coffee, and I'm drinking some soda right now that also has caffeine in it. Yet I'm still yawning and I'm tired. I'm considering starting my art streams later in the day, actually. I mean, I started doing the art streams at this time because I'm looking for a job right now, and I wanted to be in the habit of drawing earlier in the morning. So that way, like I would draw first thing in the morning for about, the plan was like draw first thing in the morning for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, if I'm lucky 2 hours, before going to a job afterwards. And that way I'm always drawing in the day. The principle behind that is, That's when you sleep, your brain replenishes the dopamine that's in there, and that is the key neurotransmitter for reinforcing behaviors. And so you can think of it like a gas tank, and in the morning you have a full tank, and then as you go throughout the day, it depletes itself gradually. When you have more dopamine available in your brain, the principle is that the things that you do earlier in the day get reinforced better than if you were to do them later in the day. I just noticed that Arden has a sleeve that wasn't defined. And we'll do that. Alright, well, no sense in indecision right now with these characters. I am gonna start filling them in. So let's see. We'll set the line layer and the border. It's the reference layers. Create the flats layer. All right, well, let's get these colors filled in. And then skin tone and eye color. In both the sclera, like the whites of the eyes, and the pupils. More skin. Then the shirt color, belt color, and gloves. So, you know, if you ever notice how characters in older animation will have are wearing gloves, well, this is like my version of that. I didn't do that intentionally. I mean, I just designed Kira originally with her gloves, and then I just kind of put that on all the characters. It just made sense to me because they're out in the wilderness, and being out there, you want something to protect your hands with. And then it also like further made sense to me because if there's a deadly toxin out in the middle of the forest, then you'd want to protect yourself from any accidental contamination as possible. So it just kind of the idea of all the characters wearing gloves when they're out in the middle of the forest just made sense to me. Well, I think from a practical standpoint, it makes a lot of sense too. The eye color there. Kind of manually fill it in. All right, one more spot. There we go. We select all the areas outside of the lines, and I'll make sure we get all the negative spaces as well. Because there's an extremely convenient way of filling in all the gaps. Alright, so invert the selected area. We're going to take the selection down a pixel. Actually, I might not even need to do that. Alright, and then we take our adjust line width tool and we color over everything, and that helps fill in the gaps. Hello, Coco. The darkness swallowed up my son. Who decided that? Escanor, Lion, Sin of Pride. Is that a character? Is that a character in a game or a book? Escanor. Oh, right. Yeah, it's Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah. Okay. Took me a moment to remember that. How you doing, Coco? Too many Escanor edits. I know that he's a very popular character from Seven Deadly Sins. I've never actually watched that anime myself. My brother complains that it has a lot of like power creep. Like the characters, so the main characters, they get really powerful, they defeat the villain, and then it follows a cycle of after they've defeated the previous villain, a new villain shows up that's even more powerful than the previous one, and it just kind of repeats that same cycle. At least that's what my brother tells me. I haven't, yeah, pretty much yet. And sometimes there's nothing wrong with that, but the impression my brother gives me of that show is that Seven Deadly Sins kind of did it in not a very good way. You can watch it once but not rewatch it. Ah, it's a shame. Once again, need to remember to set my reference layers so that way I can fill in my colors without it spilling out everywhere. Yeah, I think that so shonen battle anime is like one of my favorite genres, and that's what Seven Deadly Sins falls under. But it's far too easy for that problem to happen, where you get that power creep coming in. So the problem that writers have to like grapple with is figuring out in the next story arc how to make a appropriate challenge for the characters. Demon shows up, they kill him. Stronger one shows up, and repeat over and over. Ugh. That's too bad. I mean, I know people enjoy that series though, and it's just kind of a shame that it's not really rewatchable. Yeah, but that's the like I said, that's a shame that it's not really rewatchable. Oops. For you, it's not? Okay. That's fair. Let's see here. Got the pen for the whites of the eyes. Like an example of, you know, as many people, some people like to bag on it, but with Dragon Ball Z though, they I'd say that's a pretty good rewatchable series. It did have a little bit of power creep at the very end of it, but the main focus of the story in that one, actually, though there are the really epic fights that happen in it, the main point of the story is like the growth of the characters, and the growth of like Goku. And then my favorite arc of the story with the androids and Cell is that it focuses on Gohan's growth, and there's like internal character growth that happens with them. But it's really easy with Dragon Ball to start to think it's all about big fights and nothing much else. £5 Haribo sugar-free gummy bears. Oh gosh, did you get yourself one and try to eat it in one sitting? Let's get there. I still don't know what this pink stuff in the middle of this staff is that I drew. When I did the beginning of this comic, I'm like, she needs a staff, and I didn't design it, and I just put together a bunch of shapes. Friend sent a video of some guy who eats dumb shit and ends up barfing. Yeah, I mean, it's 5 pounds of gelatin, and if it's sugar free, it's also 5 pounds of like aspartame or some form of So there are sugar-free sweeteners that are called like sugar alcohols, and the problem with that, you have DC. What is DC? Oh, Discord. Yeah, I do have it. Well, I don't have like a Discord server built up yet, so. That's going to come a little bit further down the line. But be patient. It'll happen. It'll happen. So anyway, what I was saying about the 5 pound sugar-free gummy bear is the sweetener that's put into it is also a diuretic. So. If you eat like a crap ton of that, like the guy that was eating it in the video, that's the natural result of it. I mean, also it's a natural result of eating way too much and not having training for competitive eating and all that. Because there are people competitive eaters on YouTube, like the one that I used to follow. His name was Matt Stoney. They can eat a crazy large amount of food, and then they're able to do that because they have the training behind it. Play an open gusser, or is it guesser? Guesser. Okay. Open guesser. What is that? I'm not familiar with it. Just make sure we get all the gaps of the color filled in on this. There we go. I was doing lines where they had different the amounts of transparency on them, but I think I like having it where the lines are just always 100% thick. Free version of GeoGuessr. Okay. Yeah, I've seen people play GeoGuessr before. It's interesting. There's also like a version of that that's with food. Like it'll tell you, well, it'll show you a picture of the dish and tell you what's in it, and then you have to guess where it's possibly, what country it's possibly from. All right. What else do I have to do in this page? It's just the one. It's just the one extra panel. Okay. All right. I've been drawing for about an hour now, so I'm gonna get up and stretch, and I'll be right back.
It's the mean guy again. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we can just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look in the other... I do. Yeah, we'll play cards. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. Nope, I didn't go. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to? Moomba. I wanted to head pat the Moomba, but I guess we could just phase through it. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with them. We won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one would think that we're suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why the... Wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good. I lost. You're not pretty good. Just treat it like a car. I'm curious. He goes, nothing. Drive it like you stole it. Destroy everything. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside them like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oh, haven't touched it. Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Parking the Ragnarok is fun. We just got a parallel park between the 2 cliffs. Back and forth. Back and forth. Not that. Nope, not that. Because you're not worth our time. Don't thrust into Renoa. Rude. There we go. They're kind of silly with their abilities. Like this ability right here. Watch. Turn Squall into a basketball. What? All the way around. And it hurts for decent damage too. It's crazy. Did it remove everything from Zell? Why didn't it Wait, no. I'm dumb. I just did that. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass with myself. I'm gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can card this thing. Require
Wah! Wasn't gone too long. And just need to regain some of my bearings here. Right, what was I doing? I was gonna be starting shading. Yep, that's what I was doing. Let's see, I need to make sure that I have all the reference layers set. That just means some of my my paint bucket won't go outside of these lines. What am I doing? Doing stuff. Jiggle. Let's see. Still kind of waking up. Create our shading layers. Make everything look dark and mysterious for a moment. There we go, and put that there. Other layer. And this way I can't. Oh, I need to still do the other mask. That. There we go. Now I can't color outside. See, like I moved my pen and it's not going outside of where the colors are. Oh, but there is one thing I need to do here. Looks like I need to fix some of the colors in his eyebrows. Eyebrows and face. Oh, and also looks like some of his eye needs a bit of fixing. There we go. Shadows. And... oh yeah, I was doing a new method of doing shading. Oh yeah? What's wrong with Poland this time? Let's see, use the last layer as a... sort of being lit from... That's just generic lighting scenario, so... lit from above. Hello, Dalinat. How's it going? Do some of that. You want a game which usually takes about 40 to 50 minutes in 18 minutes? Nice. What game were you playing? Was it like a multiplayer game that you were doing, or was it single player? Oh, I need to change the blending mode of this. It's to multiply. There we go. Deadlock, okay. Coco stream. Oh, yeah. Talking to each other. Let's see here. What am I doing? Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Oh, you're doing challenge runs of Half-Life 2, huh? Half-Life 2 also was one. Well, it wasn't one of my first games, but I remember playing that when it was on Orange Box. We had it on. Gosh, what did we have? We had it on the Xbox 360, I think, is what we had it on. It was because of like Half-Life 2 that I realized that I enjoyed horror games a little bit. I don't play them a lot now, but it's the Ravenholm level was really fun. Yeah, I remember playing through the Ravenholm level, and my younger siblings, who were probably like 8 years old or 6 years old at the time, I was playing the game in the living room, and they were there, and when you set the headcrab zombies on fire, and they start doing their screams and all that, I kind of looked around nervously, thinking my parents would tell me to turn off the game because my younger siblings were in the room. Yeah. I mean, I still think that Half-Life 2, it still looks good in my opinion. Even though when I frequently see people use source engine assets and things, and so like for independent games, if they're using source engine default assets, it makes me feel like it's a cheap looking game. But with like Half-Life 2 and all that, it feels timeless, and that's really impressive, considering whenever a game goes for realism with its art, eventually it feels dated, it feels old, but Half-Life 2 still manages to feel very still feel good. I think it's probably because it's stylized just enough that it can age well. All right, let's get the shadows just right on Arden here. I don't need to do too much detail with the shadows because I mean he's in the distance basically is what I'm getting at. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Probably something like that. There we go. Long stream how? How long will this stream be? About another 3 hours is how long the stream will be. Let's should stay zoomed out for this part. Something I really should do is I should take some screenshots of some anime that I like and use that as a reference for how I do shadows. Why do those feel so dark? Oh, I know why. It's because this layer is set to normal, not overlay. Oh, it's better. Yeah, it feels much nicer. Okay. Did I hear thunder outside? I might have heard some thunder outside. I mean, it is really cloudy outside right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little bit of thunder rolling through. We don't get thunderstorms very often where I live, because I live in the middle of the desert. And I mean, usually in August or so, there are thunderstorms that roll through. But not typically in late September. All right. Let's get a little bit more of a air texture going on in the spot. There we go. I might actually add a little bit more shadows over here. So guys, I'm planning on doing a free doodle stream when I reach 30 followers, which could be pretty soon. So if I'm just kind of curious what would you guys prefer to see in those types of streams? Because the thing that I would recommend is if you have a character that you want me to draw, like your own character or something that you have like a character reference sheet ready for me to use, and that way I'm not like designing a character completely from scratch. And since it's going to be a doodle stream, it's not going to be like incredibly detailed with the artwork. It's just going to basically be like flat colors with one level of shading, kind of like what you're seeing right now. So I'm gonna do Kira's eyes really fast. Let's see. I need my normal paintbrush. A doodle is like a really quick sketch. It's like not really serious. It's just a drawing you'd find in someone's notebook, kind of a thing. It's something that some artists like to do when they reach certain goals, is they take free requests from people. IDK, my life is great. No art skills, no OCs, no burnouts, no Twitter, no illnesses. Well, you got a couple of things going for you. No burnout, no Twitter, and no illness. As for OCs, you don't necessarily need to draw the character in order to have it. You just have a character that you have in your head. But if you don't have anything, like any OCs or any character that you want me to draw of yours, I can always just draw. You can always just request me to draw something with my OC with Strat here. That's the name of my first persona. Be me, eat for 3 people and still be 50 kilograms. I'm jealous of that, actually. I have a really slow metabolism. Or you can come to America, Coco. I guarantee that America will make you fat. But you also, if I remember correctly, you also bicycle everywhere, don't you? Don't know, man. Seriously, like, a big reason why there's such an obesity problem in the United States is because food companies put sugar in everything. Alrighty, let's see if they fit in the background. Zoom way out. Take a quick look and see if they're standing out well enough against the background. I might still have to do a rim light on them to keep them, to help differentiate them further. And they look fine. I'll still want to do a rim light though, just to kind of make it so they're appropriately a part of the environment I put them into. So here, make this overlay lighter. Layer below it. Put those together. Correction, you weigh 47.6 kilograms. Well, like I said, if you want to gain weight, just come to America. America will make you fat. But also, like, you say that you eat for 3 people. It just kind of, I think it kind of depends on your, like, your, what you perceive as a portion. So, a couple of things for here in the States is that, portion sizes here in the US are really, really large. And so that makes people think that a single portion is much bigger than it needs to be. Because really, if you think about it, you don't need much food in order to survive, in order to be satisfied. But the way that restaurants and things here, how they give you massive portions, and then how people here eat tend to get takeout pretty frequently. It makes it so people feel like a single portion is larger than it actually needs to be. So what I'm getting at, Coco, is like when you say that you're for 3 people, here in the U.S., some people might think of that three people portion size as like a 1-person portion size. Skinny little guy, yeah. Sounds like it. And from my question earlier, I was asking, if I remember correctly, you use your bicycle to get around everywhere, don't you? Or am I thinking of somebody else? All right, let's get a. What does this look like? Yeah, it looks fine, I guess. Was it soft light? What's hard light look like? Hard light. Let's turn it. Really? Oh, that's because they overlay. Mostly, but it's becoming cold, so I'll be switching to a bus. There are a couple of things that you can do to gain weight. One of those things is just to sit around all day and not walk, not bicycle anywhere, even taking the bus. I mean, I imagine that you're walking a decent. Well, I mean, it's probably not too far to get to a bus stop, but you're still walking at least a little bit for that. Yeah, I can see. I understand like how that would be not so fun. I personally need to start walking some more. There's a lot of things. I keep making this joke that living in America will make you fat, but I mean, there's a bit of truth to that, because there's a lot of things lifestyle-wise here that make it really easy to gain weight without you wanting to. And that the first thing was that portion size thing I talked about. The second thing is sugar in pretty much everything. And then the last thing is there's such a car-centered lifestyle here in the U.S. because all the stuff that's around you, entertainment, all the shopping, grocery stores and things like that, you're not really able to walk to them. They're pretty far away. So most people have a car. And to top things off, a lot of people take office jobs and things, so they're just kind of spinning around all day. Now, I'm saying all that because I do kind of have a personal goal that I do want to lose. I do want to lose some weight and get down to a kind of a healthier weight. I'm a rather large person. Like, so I would say that, let's see, I'm gonna do some quick math so I can get this in kilograms for you. How much do I weigh in kilograms? probably way too much. I wait. I'm like too heavy. Do 200 kilograms. So my weight, I'm approximately 120 kilograms, and I'm how much? How tall am I in centimeters? I think let's see, inches. I mean, feet to centimeters. I am 5.2. I'm about 176 centimeters tall. Could be worse. I could be well over 150 kilograms, and with my own weight and with my own height. Let's see, what was I doing? I was doing this thing. I need this to be a bit brighter. Maybe not that bright. Maybe not so pink. What does it look like with soft light? Soft light might be a bit better. So I don't want it to be like super in your face about the color. There was a time in my life that I did do a lot of bicycling, and I got pretty good at it. And the area that I was in was had a lot of there were a lot of hills, there were a lot of inclines. So I had like legs of steel after living there for a while. So I lived out in a region of the States, North Carolina. It's by the Appalachian Mountains. So those mountains are not very big, but they make the area have lots of hills, and pretty much every road you'd be going up and down a whole bunch. And so I got really fit there. Let's see, maybe do a little bit of highlight on this leg. Better. Alright, so that's all I'm going to do for that. Now what we need to do is we actually do need to copy the panel. Take the duplicate, move it down this way. I remember when the original, like the first Left 4 Dead came out, and I played that for a short period of time. I'm not very big. I'm not really huge into horde shooters like that, unfortunately. So I didn't play Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, when I was seeing the when they were advertising it, like marketing it to people, the gameplay in it did impress me, but I wasn't interested in getting it myself, because I don't usually do multiplayer games. I prefer single player games over everything else. I prefer a really good story to get me immersed into the setting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have played it single player Left 4 Dead 2, but it just wasn't a story that I vibed with personally. Like if you've noticed, I tend to gravitate towards fantasy games. Because like we're playing Final Fantasy right now, but in terms of other games, I really am liking Expedition 33. I'm also really liking. I've started playing Silk Song. I mean, everyone's playing that right now, and I decided I'm not. Well, I decided that I wasn't going to stream that because, well, I just kind of get lost in the noise. Right. We want frame 3. We want draw Arden walking away is what we're trying to go for. Character layer, turn off the background layer. Alright, so we're gonna bring the sketch back. You hope DLTV at least gets nominated for Game of the Year? Have they done the Game Awards yet? Yeah, I remember you talking about playing that. So a game that I'm excited for that's coming out next week is Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. Where did my sketch layers go? Oh, did I accidentally delete the... Oh, there we go. We also want to draw... Let's actually get rid of all the color layers so that way we're not distracted. Well, anyway, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, is coming out next week, and that's the remaster of one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. It's a tactical RPG, so it's basically like you're playing chess, but it has a huge depth with the story in it, and it's just a fantastic game in my mind. And I'm really excited for that remaster. And they put a whole bunch of quality of life upgrades into it that makes it exciting for me. All right, let's. Well, actually, I'm gonna keep the transparency locked on that one, and I'm gonna create a new sketch layer. Shut this layer down. Alright, so zooming in on this guy, he's walking away, so I'll just, I need to get myself my pencil out. Go, change this down to, well, maybe even smaller, 7 pixels. So we got that. Neck right about there. I should get a reference pulled up. All right, what I'm basically doing is I'm just looking up a Poe's reference. It's funny, all the poses of people walking away are people going this direction instead of the direction that I want, which is this way. And I mean, I suppose I could just take the image into an editor and flip it so it's the way that I want it, but I like to have a bit more of a challenge than that. A good exercise for getting better at art is you look at a picture and then you copy it, but you copy it you copy it like it's in a mirror. So you flip the image as you flip the image while you draw it. So let's get the How did I thumbnail this? Let's turn off the other sketch layers real fast. It's a really basic, it's kind of a really basic thing. Okay, this is, arm is right there. Turn off the old sketch layer. That way we just have the get rid of all the extra information so that way we're not confusing ourselves. I mean, we're not gonna really see his neck, but it's useful to know where that is. Yeah, I'm here. Is the connection not there? Are you not hearing me? Oh, time to down at. Yeah, I saw the... I only saw the reply just after I was saying that. What's your favorite game growing up? Well, gosh. I have to take a second to think about that because there's a few that I had. It just depends on what time period in my life I'm going into. So, I think the first favorite game that I had. So there's a Sonic the Hedgehog game called Sonic Spinball. It's a pinball game with Sonic the Hedgehog in it, and I really enjoyed that one. And then, gosh, what would be after that? Well, just growing up in general, my favorite series would have been Final Fantasy, but I can't say I categorize my favorite like a favorite game, like one definitive one over everything else. It's usually just series, or it's just a bunch of games that I grew up with that I really enjoyed. But anyway, I need to fix this hand. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, well, let's get back to the line art. Change things around a little bit. Just need to lock the transparency of the. Alright, line. There we are. I think it needs to be larger. You ready to stream Half-Life 2 soon? Okay, you have fun doing that. gonna sketch Arden over here. Not sketch him, but you know, do the line art. And I need to take down the size of my pen. Line. That's a little bit too large still. 10 maybe? 7? Yeah, that feels pretty good. I'm gonna take another quick break and stretch out, and I, you know, to prepare for this part, and I'll be right back. Did I go the wrong way? I might have.
No, I didn't go. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to? Moomba. Wanted to head pat the Moomba, but I guess we could just phase through it. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with them. You won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one will think that we're suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why the... Wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good. I lost. You're not pretty good. Just treat it like a car. I'm curious. Because nothing. Drive it like you stole it. Destroy everything. Back. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside the like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oop, haven't touched it. Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Parking the Ragnarok is fun. We just got a parallel park between the 2 cliffs. Back and forth. Back and forth. Not that. Nope, not that. Because you're not worth our time. Don't thrust into Renoa. Rude. There we go. And they're kind of silly with their abilities. Like this ability right here. Watch. Turn Squall into a basketball. What? All the way around. And it hurts for decent damage too. It's crazy. Whoa. Did it remove everything from Zell? Why didn't it Wait, no. I'm dumb. I just did that. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass with myself. I'm gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can card this thing. I require your identification! Ah. It dies! That's what you get for being underage. Man, this really pisses me off. Are you the original Star Walker, Zell? Because you're not. The original Star Walker is in another game. I don't know why none of the Tomberries want to come out. I mean, we're only slaying all of them. We're only doing a Tomberry genocide. I remember playing War Selfie, you could be terrifying. First talking about skinning the Moomba, and now saying that war is your favorite game. I think he's weak to water. I can't remember what Earth Magic is weak to. Your heels can't scare me. I am overpowered. You fool! I don't use magic on him. Pay for your crimes. Die. Way to go, Squall. That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Well, what? Let go. I said let go. You know, I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way up. What do? You win this game, I'll add something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gil per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right train? Y'all like my mook voice? What am I gonna do? No rain? And I'm gonna work candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. Yeah, you and me both, soldier. Alright, finally we're advancing the plot. Sorry, Squall, we were downstairs playing cards with somebody. Sorry that you got tortured. I won't be able to find out because Odin is interrupting us. Yes, we need to fight those things. So that cat on the right is the one that has the... Hi, Odin. You were just here. We want to fight these guys, and we want Quistis to be the one that does the first strike. No, Odin. All right, so we want Quistis to be. No, Odin.
Where? Let's get the flat cup, not the flat colors. Get the line art done. Okay. Try that new experimental thing that I was talking about earlier. Okay, maybe that's a bit too thin. That feels better. Problem is that I get this really dumb like marking right there. I don't like it. I'm supposed to manually taper the ends in some cases. Excuse me. Jeez. Swipe these lines away. Oops. Sorry, I'm bumping my microphone a bit. Excuse me. Hopefully you're not hearing too much of the noise of my ceiling fan. Because the fan, so on my end, with how the microphone is set up, I have like my headphones plugged in directly to it, so I can hear myself, hear my voice played back to me as I say it, and unfortunately, I think I hear the sound of the fan kind of buffeting against the microphone. So apologies if that is there, but
All right, now we got to bring back the flat colors, and we get to fix a few things. These colors feel so kind of dark for some reason. Whatever. I mean, no, it's the same color. Huh. All right. Okay, so the first thing that we got to do is just we'll just manually erase stuff outside the lines, which I think is not much. It's just that. Okay, and then manually fill in that section. Teeth color and mouth color. Just fill in the on the wrong pen. Fill that in. I need the brown for the gloves. That's all we need to do for that. Yeah, we need to clean up some of the color here. Yeah. Now we gotta do Arden again. Just making sure that I don't color outside of the line art. I don't want to do the color filling in trick again, just because I'm just feeling a little lazy about that method right now. All right, now for his shirt. The belt, the glove, boots. Oops. No, not that. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this color. There we go. And fill in the pants. Make sure we have all the ears filled in. All right. Now what we need to do is we need to get rid of the overlay layers that I had before and create new ones. So we'll do that real fast. Goes there. Darken. Overlay. Flip. So we can have this part back. And then we do the same thing with the highlight. I mean, it's not really a true highlight. It's just the rim light. Make that brighter. There we go. Overlay. Flip. Turn that layer back on. All right. So from the get-go. Let's see, let's turn this off for a minute. Why isn't it?
He's over. Oh, I know what's going on. I need to redo the masks. There we go. Gosh, that confused me for a moment. I always have that kind of a freak out if I don't know what's going on. Turn off the overlay for a moment so I can get this color back. And then we turn back on the soft light layer. As much as I like the chanting music from Berserk, I'm gonna skip that. Alright, well the characters now need drop shadows, which is the shadows on the shadow on the ground. Let's see. I'm gonna change that to a multiply layer. Where is it? Here. That's color burn. Multiply. Okay, well I guess I'm gonna draw it on the background layer. This is what I wanted. I also need one for up here too. If I do this. Okay, so why is it that when I take this and put it in on the folder, it just... Oh, I think I know why. It's because the folder doesn't have... Folder is the normal property, not the through property. That would be why. Alright, so we got those done. Now for this last layer, and this last frame. Alright, do the usual thing. You know, I think I should have like a separate process for that, like an auto action for it. What do I have in my auto actions? Oh, I'll create that some other time. We probably want to go more all in on this one because it's an important frame. Just before that, though, what I want to do is I want to take care of Hero's eyes. Sorry that you're hearing me clear my throat a whole bunch. Oh, I forgot to put the mask on the multiplier. There we go. And before I started streaming, I accidentally swallowed down the wrong pipe, and it's kind of affected my throat this entire time.
intensely focusing on the art. Makes it so it's hard to talk.
Excuse me.
Okay, we got a good foundation. My cat is staring at me like I'm gonna feed him any moment. His mealtime is like, his mealtime always happens, well, in about an hour or so. Like, after my stream, after my art streams is usually when I feed him. Like, after my art streams and before my gaming streams. Let's see. Alright, so this is the shadow. Excuse me. Change that to multiply. There we go. Alright, so that's the main shading layer. Now we want to do... Well, I mean, it's my favorite layer. One of my favorite layers. It's the occlusion layer, the ambient occlusion layer. I keep talking about that one. Let's see. We need to make a copy of the overlay layer of flats. And then put it at the very bottom. Then create a new layer. This one's just gonna be ambient occlusions, what it's gonna be called. Well, just AO is what I abbreviate it. And then I create an extra layer that is just a layer of pure white, so that way I can see better where I'm shading. And we'll just make sure that we can. It's just pure white. All right. Bring out my airbrush. And all that the occlusion layers are, actually, it's just where things overlap is basically what it is. You don't really need to memorize where the lighting is in order to get it right. So first we're just going over the spots where things overlap. And then we'll go more into depth. In depth with it, with defining where things turn away from the light. So we're just being very light with our shade. And the other purpose of these shadows is to help create a sense of 3D form.
Let's do that. Oops, bonk. Actually, just inside of the hand is what I want. I think that we put some over here, actually. Put everything together, turn off the white layer. There we go. It looks nice. But a couple of other things that I need to put in here. I need to put in some highlights. Oh, the ambient occlusion is just... There we go. I was wondering why it looked funny. I mean, for a second, because turns out I hadn't turned on the settings for it to be multiply instead of normal, because this is multiply. This is what the multiply layer looks like, and then this is what the normal layer looks like. It looks kind of, if you notice in some of the inner areas, it brightens it up for a little bit, but then if we turn on multiply, it has the effect that I'm looking for. Okay, now we need to create a layer to do some highlights. So bring my flats layer, duplicate that, put it all the way up to the top for now. Then we make it brighter. Create a new layer underneath it. We clip that together. Call that layer highlight. So it's a hard light. And then I select a kind of a bright gray color. Well, I mean, I'm not going to use a... So then when we color over it, it's going to just kind of highlight everything. And I need to make sure that it's masked. So I need to select my flats layer, create a new mask. So that way we can't accidentally paint outside, see? If I do it dark, it's not going outside of it. Okay. Actually, I'm going to take the lasso tool. Actually, maybe soft light is better. So I would just turn down the opacity of it anyway.
make this gemstone thing be shiny. Okay, now we need to do some. Now we need to do some bounce lighting. Well, do we need to? I don't know. We'll figure that out in a moment. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's get this thing over here so that people can see it. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back.
Something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gil per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right train? Y'all like my mook voice? What am I gonna do? No ring? And I'm no more candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. Yeah, you and me both, soldier. Alright, finally we're advancing the plot. Sorry, Squall, we were downstairs playing cards with somebody, and sorry that you got tortured. I won't be able to find out because Odin is interrupting us. Yes, we need to fight those things. So that cat on the right is the one that has the... Hi, Odin, you were just here. Za, Tetsuke. We want to fight these guys, and we want Quistis to be the one that does the first strike. No, Odin! Alright, so we want Quistis to be... No! Odin! You think if we taste the walls, they taste like rock candy? Big old rainbow sherbet walls? I think we got him. There we go. I don't know if this lady has anything good. Cards? 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 Play cards? Play cards? 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 Oh, hey, look. We can get haste from this guy. Did I not? Oh my gosh, I forgot to set her abilities again. We'll just deal with it. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens when Quistis decides to use Quake on things. Where is it? Holy shit! Oh, there's like bullet marks all over the wall. There's the funny explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, we win another one. Be happy, dude. We're making you rich, even though we're robbing you of your cards. Because, you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right? It's the mean guy. You know, he's the mean guy because it says he's the mean guy. It's the mean guy again. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we can just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look on the other... I do. Yeah, I will play cards. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. I hope I didn't go... Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. Did
It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to?
Moomba. I wanted to head pat the Moomba, but I guess we could just phase through it. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with them. You won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one will think that we're suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why the... Wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good. I lost. You're not pretty good. I just treat it like a car. I'm curious. It goes nothing. Drive it like you stole it. Destroy everything. Back. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was. Where? Last 45 minutes of the stream. Okay, let's see here. What I want to basically do now is we're going to create a gradient for the background. Did I change the actual like background layer in the? Yeah, I did. Let's change this to a different color. And actually, I might do a bit more. Yeah, we can work with that. So then the next thing we do is layer, new gradient layer.
Is it true? I can't remember.
Let me change it like black to white.
I hope you can forgive me. I think, children, Mama's going to make the world a safer place.
Let's turn it. So I want to basically draw it out. Like kind of like so. And then we bring in our favorite pattern. Make this tinier. And just move the selection around. Sorry if this is hurting anybody's eyes. We make it like that. Where did it put it? Oh, I put it all the way at the top. Is it this one that was hard mix? Yeah, it was that one that was hard mix. Okay. And then we put these two together in its own folder. Change that to multiply. Or was it hard light? No. Soft light.
I suppose a normal girl
Yeah.
would have felt something from those words.
No, I don't think that this red color is exactly the best one. If I saturate it more. Just kind of experimenting with color really fast. Maybe I'll desaturate it. Keep it darker, but desaturate it. Maybe I will saturate it. It feels a bit better. I'm just gonna. Whenever I'm like uncertain about what a thing looks, I bring my phone out and I lay it against the screen just to kind of get my canvas close to the width of my phone, and I look at it from there. And then I could also do this little thing. This gives you an idea of what someone with a phone screen that's in a 16:9 aspect ratio. This is what it kind of looks like as they were scrolling through it. And I think that looks pretty good.
I said I'd keep the world safe. And
All right, so the last thing to do
friends.
is we're going to
Thank you.
take all of the visible layers in this folder. Actually, I'm gonna delete the white layer really quick. There we go. So we duplicate all these layers, and then we merge them. So layer, merge selected, and this gives us a copy of everything on the top. It allows us to do something really neat. So when we take layer color, cancel. All right, so we do this colorize thing, and then we do multiply, and we turn it down. It just makes it so she feels like she's a part of the part of this background. Because if this is before, this is after. Before, after, before, after. I think what I'm also gonna do. I'll just take a selection of that. I'm gonna create another layer below everything. We're gonna do a little thing that I kind of like doing. And we'll just turn down the opacity of that. I'm doing this because it'll create an effect of like. I think it looks nice, but I think it also it helps emphasize the panel even further. So there we are. I think it's looking pretty good. And since this is still a flashback, black is the color of the panels. Oh, 1 second. There we go. I was confused for a moment. There we are. We got ourselves a page finished. Well, we can kind of just chat for a minute, I think. I'll zoom in on this just to have it. Oops. Zoom. So yeah, just like some things I'm excited for coming some things I'm excited for that are happening in the next little while. I keep mentioning that War of the Lions is getting a remaster. Well, I call it War of the Lions, but War of the Lions is the PSP version of Final Fantasy Tactics. I played the original version just on the PlayStation, and that's the one that I prefer. But the nice thing about the remaster that's coming out next week is that they're going to be adding voice lines. They're going to be adding lots of quality of life upgrades. Like this seems like this seems like a feature that should be in every single tactical RPG, but in the original Final Fantasy Tactics, once you moved a character, you couldn't take the move back. So if you accidentally moved him to a spot that you didn't want him to go to, after you've moved him there, you can't take back that action. But in the remaster, they made it so you can undo movement, which is a big deal. It'll alleviate a lot of the frustration that was in the original game. I'll probably still play it like I was playing the original game, but it'll be nice if I accidentally move where I don't want to get that, to take that out. The next thing that they added, which I'm excited for, is they show the turn order of the characters without having you to dive into different menus in order to see when your actions will happen. So no more targeting something, hoping that your ability is going to charge up in time to attack them before they move or take an action, and then having nothing happen. I'm personally really excited for that. It's my hope that one day I'll make a setting that's just as immersive as Final Fantasy Tactics. Now, one thing I think that people tend to get wrong about stories with a lot of politics in them is that people are excited about what's happening in the story because there's politics, and so when they write a story like a gritty setting, in a gritty fantasy setting, for example, there's a lot of sitting around and talking without much action going on. Sure, yeah, you get a sense of the whole state of the world that's going on, but it can be boring without much context behind the characters, or without a real sense of the stakes behind what the meeting is discussing or whatever. Like a bad example of politics that got put into a fantasy setting was the TV series for Wheel of Time. They put politics into the writing, and the narrative suffered for it. But anyway, the reason why War of the Lions is so beloved is because we understand why all these motivations with nobles and royalty are such a big deal. It's because we understand what's happening on the ground and how it's going to affect our main character and how it's going to affect the state of the world. And we understand why the villains and the characters have a personal stake in what's going on with the war. So the cool thing about Final Fantasy Tactics is that the conflict that takes place in it, which is the titular War of the Lions. It's a war based off of succession and who should be ruling the country. Because what goes down is I believe that the previous monarch passes away, and the heir to the throne is a young child. So one of the nobles comes in and says that they're going to be the I can't remember what the term is for, like the interim ruler while the kid grows up. But then there's like another noble that contests the legitimacy of that, and they go to war over it. I mean, I can't remember. I'm not able to remember the specifics right now. It kind of hurts. But needless to say, it's a very interesting conflict. But what's going down is during all of this, Ramza is going around. He's going around the world trying to figure out what his old friend is doing, and kind of trailing behind him as the events in the world go on. And the reason why the politics gets interesting is because the decisions at that level are influencing the goals of Ramza and his mission. So he's like at first going to find out what his old friend, whom he thought was dead, is doing out in the world. And then it comes down to him trying to get back his sister because she was kidnapped. And then there's a big plot behind the whole war being started in the first place to bring back an ancient god. Because that's how Final Fantasy is, where it's not a Final Fantasy game unless you're killing God at the very end. It's crazy how many of those JRPGs end up going that route, but I don't care. I mean, I that's like my favorite type of story, actually. I just love seeing characters who started off with a very down-to-earth, very grounded goal, but over the course of the game, it escalates further and further until it's they have to defeat some deity who wants to destroy the world, or who wants to enslave everybody, or something like that. On that other note, some of my favorite stories as well kind of focus on a smaller, more intimate level, where it's just between a couple of characters. Well, one of my favorite stories as well is so Diablo 2 is my like, all-time favorite ARPG, and in that the story that is being told is actually from not the viewpoint of your character, but the viewpoint of Marius, who is following the Dark Wanderer, who turns out to be Diablo. And from his perspective, you get to see what normal people in that world, how they are affected by this monumental conflict between the high heavens and the burning hells. And that's interesting to me because often we get these stories of heroes that are super powerful, that are fighting angels and demons, and we lose the sense of why it's a big deal for our character to do that. And when we see what a normal everyday person like Marius is going through when he encounters these beings, and how terrified he is, and how powerless he feels, and just how little he is able to actually do, it gives weight to what our main character, well, your player character, is able to accomplish. Anyway, what are some of y'all's favorite kinds of stories? Because I just went on a big little rant about the things that I enjoy. Oh, another type of thing that I enjoy is when there's a conflict going on that is at a monumentally huge scale, but the general population is unaware of it. It's almost like it's fought in secret. I mean, Diablo 2 kind of had a sense of that, but I'm trying to think of other settings where it's like that. Not quite where there's a secret world going on, but like, I'm not talking about Harry Potter levels of there's a secret world of wizards, and in the regular setting. In my opinion, those types of stories get kind of get unbelievable, because the larger and larger a secret gets, the more people who are involved in a secret like that, such a large scale, the higher the chance of someone revealing that secret. So in my opinion, it's nearly impossible to keep a secret society of magic hidden from the normal world. Well, then again, I do enjoy stories like that have that thing in it anyway. I mean, you can see kind of the conflict that I have here between like real world logic and then like story logic. That's an important thing for an author to consider. I mean, so an important thing for authors to consider is establishing the rules that your setting abides by. So if in a book or a game, it establishes that there is this secret society, then you're able to suspend your disbelief for a little bit about that. But I think that what it starts to get a little muddy is when you have that gets set in our world, our time, and you have that sort of a secret setting. Because when you put a story in a modern setting and you put it in our in a context that we are familiar with, the reader, the viewer, it just inserts their own understanding of the world into it. So if you're going to have a world where there's a secret society of magic, I think that it should be in a setting that's completely separate from our own real world setting here. That way, anyone who might be operating on a very logical scale is able to separate our rules and understanding from that new world's understanding of. They're able to separate. Well, they're able to live in that. They're able to immerse themselves in the new setting more, because it's has different expectations than ours. And so on the note of that, like one of the things that I'm going to be doing with my Demon Lord story, it's kind of going to have a that secret society of magic, but I mean, not really. The setting that I'm going to be putting it into is going to be it's going to be kind of modern, more like turn of the century, like around the year 1900, in an Edwardian society. Edwardian Europe was like between like 1900 and 1920 or something like that. And the reason I'm like fascinated with that sort of time is because it's not quite steampunk, but not quite it has like steampunk elements in it, but it doesn't go as modern to have like diesel punk as a part of it. You know, I think speaking of like diesel punk, there's a really fascinating setting that's called Iron Harvest 1920 plus. It's set in a fictional Europe where there are mechs that are powered by diesel engines, and I think it's fun. It's really cool to see these mechanized units on the map. And so that game is actually like if you've ever played the Dawn of War games. So recently, Dawn of War for Warhammer 40k got itself a remaster, and the Iron Harvest games have a similar type of gameplay, where it's a real-time strategy, and you have squads of units, and you're getting capture points on the map is how you play it and how you win. But I liked the alternate World War I/World War II timeline that it has in there. Actually, it takes place more in the interwar period, because 1920 plus, the year, because World War I finished in the year 1919 or 1918, one of those 2 years. So 1920 is in the interwar period between World War I and II. I'm excited to also get through all the different Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 1 through 10, and then in the course of the next year. And I think I'm also gonna play Kingdom Hearts as well in that in that mix as well. You know what? It would have been almost appropriate to have the next game that I play be Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts came out very soon after Final Fantasy VII did. So like Kingdom Hearts came out in like 2003, I think it was. I'm gonna take a look at the release date of that. KH1 release date? 2002. So just only five years after Final Fantasy VII came out. Sheesh. That makes me feel old, because I remember when Kingdom Hearts 1 first came out. My brother, first seeing the advertisements for it when I was younger. I was 10 years old, 9 years old, 9 years old in March 2002. And my brother, March 2002 is the Japan release date. When did it get released in the US? North America, September 17th, 2000. So I was 10. My younger brother was 8 years old. And I remember seeing advertisements for it. And the first thing that goes through my mind is, what? Disney plus Final Fantasy? That's dumb. And my brother, for his birthday the next month, he wanted that game, and my mom bought it for him. And what ended up happening was I would play the game. I was the one who ended up playing the game, while my mom and my brother were reading the strategy guide to me. So it was it's a very dear memory of mine, of bonding with my mom and my brother at that point in our life. I mean, it was I think kind of a tough time for my mom, because she was a single mother and we were living with my grandparents. And so it was a really nice opportunity for all of us to bond. And I kind of hope that one day I'll be able to, one day have kids and share an experience like that with them. So anyway, going back to the original topic, Kingdom Hearts 1 came out only about 5 years after Final Fantasy VII, and it kind of would have been appropriate to play Kingdom Hearts after I finish our playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, because the characters from the game are in there. Because we got Cloud, Cloud and Sid are in there. Not to mention, we also have Yuffie. Aerith is also in there. Then there's also Squall. He's in there, but he's the only one from Final Fantasy VIII that made it in. Because there's no Renoa. There's no. Cypher, he made it into Kingdom Hearts 2. He's in Twilight Town. This song kind of reminds me of the Capcom. When Capcom remastered the Resident Evil games. Did they do a remake of the first Resident Evil? I know they did a remake of Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4. Oh, and yeah, and also recently they came out with a new Silent Hill, which, from what I hear, they hired a legendary Japanese horror author to write the scenario for it, and that author has gone on record saying that if Silent Hill F was the last thing that he wrote, he would be happy. He could he would be extremely happy with that being his final work, which is saying something. It's I mean, it attests to the quality of that game. Now, I never actually got into the Silent Hill franchise, but that kind of piqued my interest. One day when I have a job, I'll probably end up getting it. So, but right now, since I'm unemployed, I'm kind of saving like $10 a week off of the bigger amount of money that I have to use on impulse purchases, which is what I used to get the Evil East Chronicles, the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. But you can't tell that I'm super excited for that. Nice cloudy day outside. I've been kind of enjoying the weather as it cools down. I mean, my favorite season is actually summer because I deal with extreme hot better than I deal with cold. And when people say to me that, oh, but in the cold weather you can at least put on more layers to make yourself comfortable. Well, the thing is, I don't like wearing lots of layers. I feel like it's restricting. It restricts my movement. Whereas in the summer, I can just have on a t-shirt and shorts, and I can feel comfortable moving around in them. So, like this weekend, I'm going to be going to my grandparents just to visit with them for a little bit. My uncle is actually performing in a drag show, and I'm actually really excited for that. It's been really nice to have my uncle around. He unfortunately had a bad relationship with his ex-wife. He got divorced from her like about 2 years ago. But the thing that was really upsetting about that is he was kind of, I don't know, kept away from us by his ex. But now that he's away from her, he's able to be more himself and not what his ex was trying to make him into. Yeah, I'm sorry to make that a little bit of a downer. The point of me talking about going down to my grandparents is I'm excited to go visit them, and I'm excited to see my mom down there. She's going she's going to the drag show as well to support my uncle. We're just gonna have a fun time. My grandparents really like to watch Family Feud on the TV. It's funny because my grandma. So whenever I go down and visit, I just go down there just to exist in the same space as them. And my grandma always looks at me like, "Sorry that we're boring. Sorry that we don't have anything to do." And I'm like, "Look, Grandma, seriously, I come down here just to hang out with you guys. I don't expect us to do anything. We don't have to go get dinner anywhere. We can just sit here and enjoy each other's company. We can just be in the same space together." And I really cherish that. But yeah, we usually watch Game Show Network, which has classics such as Family Feud, and there's also a couple other game shows on there that my grandparents enjoy watching. It's gonna be interesting with my mom being there, because she came down without my stepdad this time, and because my stepdad had to work this weekend. Cool thing is, I'm really happy for my mom because she's been working on her master's degree for the past several years, so she can be a therapist, like a mental health therapist. And I'm really proud of her for accomplishing that. I've been watching some really interesting anime recently. There's a series called Lord of Mysteries, or Lord of Mystery, not Lord of Mysteries, plural. That is on Crunchyroll, and it's really it's been really delightful with the quality of the animation and the writing that's in it. It's basically, you just got to ask yourself, what if Bloodborne was an anime? And that kind of sold it for me. I started watching it because the description of the anime was like, it was almost identical to the type of story I want to tell with my Demon Lord story, which is the story that I'm gonna be using for the graphic novel. The progress meter that you're seeing at the very top, the book deal progress, that's in relation to the to that story, to my Demon Lord story. The book deal progress includes the progress I have on the Forrester comic, because I want to finish this comic, and then after it's done, start doing the pre-production for doing the pre-production for my my Demon Lord story. And that's all I have about it. I just call it my Demon Lord story. I don't even have a title for it. I have the concept of the main character drawn for it, actually. Let me pull that up. Open. Yeah, here she is. This is the early concept I have for the main character of that story. Her name is Erin, and the basics of the story goes is that the Demon Lord Azathan, he had married a human wife, and he was he basically turned good, and he was still living in the underworld or whatever with his wife, and they had a daughter. Now, what ended up happening is the daughter gets kidnapped, and in order to go save their daughter, the daughter was kidnapped and taken to the human world. Now, in order to save their daughter, the Demon Lord's wife volunteers to let the Demon Lord possess her to go to the human world, because demons in that setting are unable to go to the human world unless they possess a human host. And the problem that comes from that, though, is that when a demon possesses a human in this setting, the possession is always fatal to the host. So it's a big deal that the wife would volunteer to let the Demon Lord possess her to find their daughter. It means so much to them. And the thing that I am going to grapple with in this story is showing the wife, having the wife have her own agency behind the decision. It's not just she's not passive, and neither is the Demon Lord. So basically, she's gonna think about every possible alternative to try and find their daughter. But it's all gonna come back to how they won't be able to find her unless Azathan, the Demon Lord, goes to the human world, and they don't want to have him possess an innocent person, killing them. No, the wife volunteers herself to let him possess her, killing her. But he's going to be able to go to save their daughter. Now, on the surface, though, there is the possibility of him being able to resurrect the wife after he finds their daughter. And the thing that has to happen for that to come about is he has to limit how much of his demonic powers he uses, because if he uses too much demonic power, it strains the body he's possessing, and if he uses too much, it makes this resurrection impossible. So I've got a lot of problems that I'm gonna need to solve for this story to work. And I think you might also have noticed that in this design that if you played any of the Disgaea series, the whole design motif that they have in there of the sleeves flaring out and creating some interesting shapes, that's part of this design. I take a lot of inspiration for my own art style from the Disgaea series. Can't wait to actually get to this comic. I think also there's going to be some refining of this character design when I start serious work on it, because I think that this design could use a bit more I don't know, embellishments. I don't know. But it's a comic, and I need to make sure that the design is simple enough that I can draw quickly, but not so simple that it's boring. The problem is if I put too much detail on it, it's gonna take a long time to draw the character, and I want to design this so it's able to meet any sort of deadlines that a publisher might put on me. One of the things that's kind of exciting though is I've learned about like places I can send off my pitch for my story to literary agents. That way I don't need to spend too much time finding out where they are or who these agents send their manuscript. I mean, not send their manuscripts. Who these agents will try and get their clients published through. It's kind of it's gonna be a time-consuming process, I think. So my theory is that I'll spend a couple of months putting together a design document. So that's going to include character design. So this sort of character design, and then also it's going to include story beats. It's going to include a 10-page pilot episode of the series. I'm going to have 3 character designs. So for the main character, like a side character and a villain or something like that. There might be more character designs in there, but I'm going to have like 3 detailed character designs and then like 3 minor character designs. And then I want to also put 3 concepts of different environments into the design document. So I'll be sending those character designs, the 10-page pilot episode, and the story beats off to literary agents, and hopefully somebody decides to pick it up. One thing I noticed in my research is that in the top 10 most requested types of stories is horror, and I want to have this be like a fantasy / horror style of a comic. Okay, we're basically done through on time, so let's find someone to raid. Creator dashboard. Who am I following that is online? Da-da-da. See who we're raiding today. Oh, there's a Magic the Gathering tournament going on. That's neat. We're not going to raid that, though. That's not a very good spot. That's not a very good thing to raid. We could raid Eyepatch Wolf. They're playing Code Veronica, which is a Resident Evil game. You know, I was talking about. I was talking about modern games earlier. Well, I was talking about other Resident Evil games. Yeah, why not? Alrighty. I'm not gonna be online tomorrow because I'm visiting my grandparents, but I'll be back here on Monday morning with another art stream. So anyway, thank y'all for coming into the stream today, and I will catch y'all later.